If you're new here, let me quickly set the context before we start. On this channel, we look at horse racing through data, race structure, and risk, not tips or hype. Instead of jumping straight to who will win, we slow things down and first ask, which runners cannot win and why? You'll see an Excel sheet on screen during the stream. Think of this as the engine that runs the analysis here. It's a proprietary model we've developed to understand how a race is shaped, not just who looks good on a race card. By combining pressure, pace, distance, class, and competition, the engine helps us see where a race is stable and where forcing a pick would be risky. When the signals line up, we act. When they don't, the engine tells us to step back and explain the risk instead. You can use the timestamps below to follow the analysis race by race. Welcome to the Grandstand Gazette, data-driven horse racing analysis, educational use only. No betting advice. Full disclaimer in the description.
Good morning. Today is 18th of March 2026 and we're going to be doing some analytics today here at Caulfield. Caulfield is in Victoria. We have raced here quite a few times. The track is in a triangle shape. The difficult part is the last bend where things go generally wrong. The straight is about 367 meters and the ground reading is good today. We've got 8 races here, and today is a Wednesday. It's a midweek, and generally this track, what I believe is the inner track, which is on the right-hand side of the white line. So this is the main Caulfield track, which is the outer green track, and this is the heath. So this is where we are going to be racing today. The ground rating is good. We will see what we can do here today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing analytics, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock or the gates, when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we've chosen are looking good and good to go with, we wait for the results to validate them. If we find that there are better horses at the paddock or there are circumstantial changes, we often highlight those situations and give it a shout out. So that's what we more or less do. We are here at Caulfield today. It's a midweek. The track generally offers about 30 to 40% on the favorites. We will try to navigate those and we will see what we can do and achieve. So the first one is a benchmark 66 1500 meter. We'll take a market snapshot. Five has been scratched. Two, 7, 1, and 4. Two is the favorite. And this is the first one. It looks like 2. 2 is the favorite. That's the balance. The odd is 2, 7. So it is dropping right here, which is a possibility. But the 3 is also there in between. Seven is a challenger, which is good. And that's the linear. That's there. The 6 probably is not in a shape today. But that's more or less where it stands. I'll put the data rank. 2, 3. 4. Four and 7 probably. Two, 3, 4, 7. Let's see. 6 probably is not in a shape today. 1 is also on the similar lines. That is also one of the highest class. We'll see how that works. Gate, welcome back, Gate. Dows, welcome back, Dows. Cliffy, my friend, welcome back, Cliffy. It's the first one. Looks okay. Should not be a problem. Thank you, Cliffy, for being here. Thank you so much for being here, my friend.
Savitri had excuses. I like the Yoshi form. I think the map could also be favourable. There's some money starting to come now. I'm not completely surprised, particularly if they're positive out of the gates and decide to take up the running here. I think the lead's up for grabs, and I'm hoping they to take.
I've got to go with the class runner here in horse number 1, Engine of War. He's come back a little bit more mature this time, and he's really seemed to have strengthened up. He moved quite well in the mounting yard. He was relaxed here for his first up run, so going to go with the class. Probably wasn't much between a few of these. Loud Charlie looks great, and then Savitri. I thought she looked really well also today, but Engine of War, number 1 on top for me.
Let's have a look at a market here for race number 1, thanks to PointsBet to tick over 3.5 minutes away. Loud Charlie, $2.50, $2.65 for Savitri, so a good tussle between those two at the top of the market. Engine of War has touch set the class, resuming $6.58 for Light Moves, who's been considerably easy, even in the last 5 minutes or so. Seriously hot, 13 and Marine Miller. It's attracting 0 support, 51. Beast Mode Punters, it's 2:26.5 Australian Eastern Daylight Time currently, so if you can wait 3.5 minutes, you'll get Beast Mode on your PointsBet app, active between 2:30 and 6:30 p.m. Spicy odds for Caulfield Heath, Oakbank and Ascot, so the 3 venues we'll be focusing our attention on here this afternoon on racing.com right through until 6:30 this evening. What are you really gambling with? For free and confidential support, call the 1-800 number on the screen or visit gamblinghelponline.org.au. We're going straight to the big guns here, Hutch. That's what you do. We're not mucking around. Nick Noonan has got Mick Price here for us. Today we'll have a couple of interesting runners. Engine of War and Light Moves in race number 1, Nick.
Yeah, they do, Tim. Mick, touching on your 2 runners here, we'll touch on Engine of War first. It looks like he's come back probably more physically matured this time in.
Yeah, definitely grown, hasn't he? He was quite immature when he ran the Victoria Derby. So bigger, longer, stronger. I don't think this is an ideal race for him at this round the Heath, but it's a nice enough race to kick him off. So we've got a sort of plan to get him into the Chairman's and back him up into the South Australian Derby eventually, and possibly go to Queensland, which we did the same sort of thing with Warmonger in his year. So anyway, hopefully it works for him.
What do you make of horse number 4, Light Moves?
Well, he's a colt, he's naughty, and he want to behave himself, and he want to be 100% genuine. It's his first prep as a colt, and it could be his last.
All right, so of the 2, who would you say is the better chance here?
Look, I trust Engine of War to be running on strongly. I sort of don't trust the other one at the moment, but I'd probably say Engine of War.
Got a big weekend coming up. Guest House heads up to the Slipper. Are you happy with how he's sort of come through the run in the dial?
He's been good. I'm just saying before, you have to sort of pick him twice, don't you, if you set it for the Blue Diamond, which he was very good in the Blue Diamond, but I see no signs of him having had enough. Like appetite good, everything else about him's good, and I think the race was set up for him because there seems to be the outside 1/3 plenty of pace on there, so he'll probably track that bunch and hopefully runs well.
Charmstone, a sneaky chance in the William Reid too?
I think she's a very good chance. I think she's probably the best chance on the weekend. She'll probably follow Jigsaw, and she goes good fresh, and she came here Tuesday and worked super yesterday, so very happy with her.
Best luck with the team going forward. Well, thanks, Mick. Thanks, Nick.
There's the thoughts of Mick Price. Honest, frank assessment, as always, from Mick. It's invaluable, particularly as we get this close to the jump here, Hutch. And you are with Savitri on top, who's been really well supported late. Big complete done set this one, Jules, hasn't it? To Savitri, well backed.
Yeah, crush for the bottom one now, so it's going to be a clear cut favourite.
Good go for Savitri. Good luck if you're getting involved here. Let's head up to the great man, Matty Hill, for his call, the first of 8, about to go.
Great boys, good afternoon to you. Hi everyone. Caulfield Heath, the sun's come out at the right time. Beautiful conditions for racing here on the Heath, and this opener, I see Savitri, the firming favourites, has taken over on the bookings boards as the elects. As the last one to come along is Seriously Hot. Santana was my best bet in race number 4 on the program, another meeting featuring the up-and-coming Stars series. Last one to come along is Seriously Hot. The first of 8 for midweek racing about to get underway on the Heath. Seriously Hot is in. Charlie wanting to move about. Ready, and away the opener. Marimbula missed the kick. And Seriously Hot's going back with it. Light Moves began well as expected with Loud Charlie. And punching up on the inside, Savitri. They're about 3 lengths in front of Seriously Hot, Engine of War and Marimbula as they climb towards the 1,200 metres. Loud Charlie's going to take it up from Light Moves, about a neck off it. They were followed by Savitri, who petered out of the fray to get into the box seat trail. About 3/4 of a length, Seriously Hot. A length and a quarter, Engine of War. And last of all is Marimbula. Loud Charlie, the front runner, off the back section, 950 out, 3/4 Light Moves. It's a steady tempo only. Savitri is third. And fourth is Seriously Hot, a length and a quarter, Engine of War. And last of all, the outside Marimbula spots the speed, about 4 lengths. Loud Charlie dictating by a half-length, Light Moves, a length away Savitri, who's fizzed up on the rails. Fourth, the outside, Seriously Hot, given a slap with the Persuader at the 500 metres to keep concentrating. Engine of War, fifth, the inside, and Marimbula starts a run 3 deep. So it's Loud Charlie dialing it up. Light Moves getting closer. 400 metres to go. Then 2 lengths Savitri, who's angling away from the rails. Engine of War up on the inside, then Seriously Hot, and Marimbula 250 out. It's Loud Charlie, who's full bore, leading by a length. 2 on the outside, Savitri chasing, an Engine of War up on the inside, approaching the 100. Savitri goes to the lead from Engine of War. Loud Charlie, Savitri draws on. Savitri's coming clear, well supported in the opening favourite one. Savitri first from Engine of War. Loud Charlie. Again, then Marimbula. Light Moves tired. At last was Seriously Hot.
The road to the Kentucky Derby hits full speed on FanDuel TV. Catch it soon.
7, 1, 2. 7, 1, 2. And what? I think 7, 1, 2 is what we got. So 7, 1, 2. Seven, 1, 2, and we'll get the numbers. Hold on. Seven, 1, 2, 6. 7, 1, 2, and 6. So 7. That did not work. The 2 lost it. So we'll figure out why the 2 lost. It probably is because of the this area and the gate number, which is gate number 5 for a benchmark 66 from gate number 5. That's probably the reason. But it should have won. 28. We'll go to the next. We'll see what happens here. No scratching. 5874. 5874. Where is the 5? So, so it's the same class, and it is the same gate. Okay, it is the same class, and it is the same gate. 5. Here 2 was from gate number 5. Here is this 5 from gate number 5. Well, the difference is this, that this was on a pressure model, a beautiful match, but did not win from gate number 5. Here, it is also from gate number 5. It is a low pressure model, but there are others. They do not have the form line, but things can go wrong. Again, things can go wrong, and things can go wrong in a very, very weird way. This one is a 7-year-old gelding, doesn't look like has a match. This one is a partial match, maybe because of the form line, but the form line was present here with this one also, but from a benchmark 66, gate number 5, that just failed with one of the highest class horses, 3-year-old gelding, that did not work. It is a 4-year-old mare on a low pressure. The match is here. On this is written by Zahara, but this does not have the form. Plus, it is coming from gate number 8. This is in a very bad state. Zahara is writing this one, but it's in a very bad state. So if the form line works, maybe, but from gate number 5, for me, it's a pass. I will not get into it. Why did I pass this one? I generally pass most of the races, but I generally also pass the first one because it generally gives us the idea of how the ground is playing. So the 2 was the favorite. With a beautiful match from gate number 5, it failed. It came in third. 7 from gate number 3, which was an inner gate, came in first. Then came the 1, which is the second gate, which obviously did not have a match, but still it went through. And then came the 2. So that doesn't add up. The only hindrance here probably is the gate number 5. So with a high pressure model, even after having the match, it did not get through. Here, it's a low pressure model. There are better matches which are there. So the only upside about this horse is the form line, which is good because the next one is a challenger. But those are all difficult propositions. But honestly speaking, because of the form line, if that happens, that happens. But I mean, I don't know how that 4 is going to react with Zahara. It's a very strong match. The 3 has a better match than 5, though it is an outer gate. 7 doesn't have a match, but is from an inner gate. So there are contradictions. I'll be out 5 probably if the it is because of the form line, maybe, but things can go wrong. And I will not get into a kind of a situation which is a similar line of thing. This is gate number 5. With that match, it failed, which doesn't add up. It is still gate number 5. The match is definitely not the best. There are others. Maybe they do not have the form line, but that's the trick. So for me, it's a pass. Ideally, if we have to put a rank on this, then I think it is 4. That's the rank, okay? But 4 definitely is not in a form line. Zahara is riding it. What kind of a difference that will make, I don't know. 5 probably is not the best match. There are others. How will I ignore the fact this thing is there? This is the same gate number as this one. It's a low pressure. From that gate, I don't know how that will react. We'll see how that happens. Gate raised number 3 raised to Caulfield. Yeah, number 3 is good. Number 3 is very good. But they don't have the form line, so I'm kind of not sure what will happen there. For me, it's a pass.
to dispute the lead. Strand Deal is going to drift back to a clear last. After 200 metres, Vianara took it up from delivering, and they were followed by Grand Omaha, 3 wide. Rockdom Jules, the centre, is about 4th outside of Heavenly Eagle as they settle. 2 lengths to Crowd Crusher, All Business, 2.5 Strand Deal. So with 1,150 metres to go, delivering is going to force up outside of them and go to the front. So delivering now the new leader. From in second place to off the back section, Vianara. Then came Grand Omaha in third, length and a quarter, Heavenly Eagle, then Rockdom Jules. 2 All Business, Crowd Crusher, 2 Strand Deal. To the side of the course, 800 metres to go. Delivering, just tried to slacken it a little. Strides out a length and a half, Vianara. 2 lengths, Grand Omaha, a length and a half, Heavenly Eagle. Rockdom Jules steadily improving, tracked by All Business, Crowd Crusher second last, and Strand Deal last. Approaching the turn of the 500 metres, it's delivering with Vianara. Now centre line on the outside of the jockey, gives it a bit of a boot in the ribs, and it goes for home at the 400 metres. Vianara by about a half length to delivery, and now Grand Omaha is also tracking those, and they're 2 lengths in front of Rockdom Jules, Crowd Crusher and All Business. Grand Omaha up to Vianara, 200 metres to go. Delivering wakes on Rockdom Jules and All Business the outside, but Grand Omaha with 100 metres to go is drawn away, and Grand Omaha is going to be too good. Won it by about a length and a half, or it's both second, between All Business and Strand Deal, who did it all late. Then came Rockdom Jules, Crowd Crusher, Vianara, delivering got tired, and the last one to finish Heavenly.
854. Is what the result is. I'll take the number for the 4th. Anyway, we don't have that, but 8. Eight, 5, 4, and 3. Okay. We'll go to the next. Number 8 has been scratched. One, 5, 7, 6. So this is a 1200 meter. These were 1500 meters, benchmark 66, and the gate number 5 did not work. On a 1500 meter, the gate number 5 did not work for both the favorites. Okay. Whether it was a low pressure or a high pressure, in both scenarios, it failed. The first one was a high pressure, beautiful match, it failed. This one was a low pressure, partial match, it failed. 8 went through from that, which is that, okay? So this one is a 1200 meter. Where is the difference? The difference is this, that this is a 1500 meter. This one is going to be all pressure and they're going to be raved from the gates. So if that 2 doesn't do anything not weird, it doesn't look like it is in a position to do that today, then that's that. In fact, that's 7, that 3 also, which is not in a position. These 2 are not in a position. In that case, this is where it is. So ideally, that should be the 1. We'll see if that works. 1 should, again, it's from gate number 5. 2 of the previous races, gate number 5 did not work, but they were on 1500 meter. This one is a 1200 meter. I'm hoping they're going to be raved. So that's the pressure model. That's the match. Should work. But the gate number is the same. If we have to put it on a rank, then 1 definitely. 5, I don't know. It's also not a match. It should go to 7. 1, 7. And then it can go anywhere. They definitely do not have the form line. So if that's what that is, then even here, how will that work is 1, 7. Let's not jump the guns, but I think 1 and 7 are good. We'll see how that works. Gatekeeper race 3149. That gate is possible. I mean, I don't know how to believe those numbers gate. So it'll be more than enough if the one gets through from that gate with that kind of a management in place. That's the highest quant. This one is not in a position. That's okay. Problem is, I'm not sure why that gate number is not working. Is it because of the class, or there's something that we are missing? That gate number is the same gate number as the previous two. All right, those favorites did not get through. The difference is this is 1200 meters, should be on pace, should go through. Yeah, good luck. Adam man, welcome back. We are at Caulfield Heath, bro. Going bad so far. Adamant 314. You're right. That's a neutral anyway. The problem was here. They're not in a shape, but yes, they're there.
Ooh, Cola, of course. When are you going to tell me about the new shower? I love it. I designed it myself. Is she bragging about our shower again?
Now they had to come up with an ad. Low cost. The gate. The gate is the issue. Dow's two of the previous horses from the same benchmark failed from that particular gate. Apart from that, there's hardly anything. That gate is the issue, Dow's.
Start is about to move forwards. So getting set well down at the end of the 1200 metre shoot for this third race on the program. So Big Star is in. Nurse jumps up in the Godolphin Blue. Tony and Philip Attackerboy. And Keep It Real has gone in. And that is it. Field set. 1200 gates are back and away they go. Live Another Day jumped away pretty quickly with a Merce and also Hotspur Royale towards the inside. Hotspur Royale is going to try and kick up as they complete the first 150 metres. The leader is a Merce, eventually crosses with on the outside Live Another Day. And out deeper on the track, 3 men up. Hotspur Royale is quite keen. Fourth on the inside of Big Star, then Keep It Real. Further back along the inside of Del Zara. And last of all, continue their journey at the 750. It's a Merce from Live Another Day. 3 men up, 3 wide. Hotspur Real is 4th on the inside. Noah followed by Big Star. A length and a half, Keep It Real. Followed by Alzaro in an awkward place. And last, Brickerton. They come up to the turn. It's a Merce. 400 metres to go. Live Another Day, the outside lane hasn't flinched yet. Under pressure behind those Hotspur Real. Then came Big Star, dreaming up and down the outside, Keep It Real. As Live Another Day now, went for home, 200 metres to go and exploded away. Put up 4 legs, Hotspur Real, Eldaro out into the clear. But Live Another Day, another win. This might be its best. Live Another Day trotted in. Hotspur Real,
157.
Keep It Real, Big Star, Brickerton and Merce, and last dreaming up. Live Another Day. Damien Lane for Tom Davenant, the gelding by McConey, had sat outside the speed and then was asked to go, and he went.
157. That happened. We'll go to the next. Seven has been scratched. 5, 9, 2, 11. So the thing is that 5, which is the favorite, had 14 races. It is still a maiden. There's something not right with that horse. It's a low pressure horse, but it is going to be a 1200 meter. So there are these two horses which are there with the pressure line. Okay. Now the problem is severe. This probably is, there's something not right. 14 races, still a maiden, is questionable. 9, which is the second favorite, is a neutral. I don't know whether that'll work. The match is definitely pathetic on each and every one of them. So jockey mismatch here. That becomes, now that. The game is probably between these two, but the problem is this. This is a challenger. This is a much higher class than this. But there's a jockey mismatch here. There's a jockey here, but that gate is wider, but it's a 1200 meter. Like I said, the 1200 meter may not be affecting this, and that is something that we will have to work with. So I'm not going to get into it. It doesn't look right. There are plenty of horses which are there without any form line. Which one is going to kick out from where with some advantage, some class? All of them are like that. So if we look through the quant, so that's how it looks like. Everybody is like that. And then things can go wrong. The 9, I mean, if we look at the form line, then the 9 is there, but how will we? This probably is not going to happen because that's a challenger with a neutral. That generally doesn't happen, but you never know. That's a neutral. This one has 14 races. The 6, which is there, is strong, but there's a jockey mismatch on this. The 2 is again losing form line terribly. They're all neutrals. That bad idea. $11, 45. Maybe because if the jockey is doing justice, then 11. But that's a very slim chance. Very slim chance. It has the highest leverage, okay? As a maiden, that has the highest leverage. Rest, everything is on negative leverage. The 11 is on the highest leverage. There is a jock in place. That's the linear. The 6 is good, a better match, but the jockey is misaligned. Maybe not. The 11 has chances. The 9 is going to be running neutral. So I don't know if, like here, I don't trust neutrals, all right? I don't trust neutrals. So 1 was okay. And then this was there in some form. If we look through the quant, it is higher. Okay. So that's where it comes in. But point being is this, that I don't know how to work with neutrals, so I'm not going to get into the 9. The 5 is like 14 races, still a maiden. I don't know what is wrong with it, but there's something not right. There's something not right. And these 2 are there. The 11 and the 6. These 2 are there with a thing, but the jock is misaligned. So I don't know if that'll work. The 11 gets very wide. For a maiden, that wide is also very difficult. I mean, for a benchmark 66, on a 1500 meter, the gate number 5 was a difficult proposition. Here here it's a maiden on a benchmark 12, on a maiden race, and coming from gate number 7, that automatically puts into a kind of a situation which is not very nice to have. Plus it had 14 races. What was it doing in last 14 races? God knows. It is still a maiden. So there's something not right with that 5-year-old gilding. There's something not right. And generally that is the drift. So for a drift, that is also okay. I mean, if we consider that a drift, here things can go wrong. Things can go wrong. I'll be out. The 6 is a check, maybe, if the jockey is. I mean, chances are more with 11, but the 11 is coming from gate number 8. Plus, it is the challenger. 6 is a better horse with a better match, at least on the last lap, on the second lap, not the first one, on the second lap. It's a better match, but the jockey is a mismatch. So there's a lot of things going on. The 5-9, bad idea. I'll be out. I'll be back from the washroom in a jiffy. Arrowman. Oak Bank 3. Close, bro. 5 and 3. Morning. And the বুঝলাম না। তুমি করে নাও। আচ্ছা ঠিক আছে, ঠিক আছে। হুম হুম হুম। আহ, তুমি আমাকে একটু বাদে ফোন করলে পরে বেটার হয়, 2টো নাগাদ। আমি সমস্ত কিছু জোগাড় করে রাখবো। ঠিক ঠিক ঠিক। হুম। Gate Y5.
Child's last spin on his
Jesus
turntable from
Christ.
college. And the first day of Kira's
Marcus Silver Lightning is next. Then came Gotta Love Sport, 10 Warriors, and 2 further back is Lady Lonsdale. Nana Goon is the leader from Beat Kapow at the 600 marker. A length and a half to Santana, who's in plenty of air. A couple of horses off the inside running rail from Cino City. They were followed next around the home corner by Morning Ralph, who's starting to improve its position. Dharma Royale, 10 Warriors, Gotta Love Sport, Silver Lightning struggling with Midnight Blue and Lady Lonsdale. It's Nana Goon and Big Kapow as they reach the 200. Santana makes a line of 3 on the outside, called upon and went on by. Then came Dharma Royale and 10 Warriors. Santana, 100 metres to go. 10 Warriors is finishing hard though. Santana paddling. 10 Warriors moves up Brampton. 10 Warriors won an ex Santana.
5-9.
Silver Lightning, who ran through the line from Lady Lonsdale, Big Kapow, and got into Gotta Love Sport in company with Nana Goon, who knocked out. Well back in the field, Cino City, Midnight Blue.
That happened. 5-9. We'll go to the next. Five, 6, 8, 9 all scratched. 5, 6, 8, 9 are not there. 1, 11, 10, and 3. That was the second favorite that came home. So the one is the favorite, okay? The one is again a partial match, and there are two things that are not right. One is the form line, which is Ladakh. Second is the gate number. It's a benchmark 70, 1800 meter. Gate number 11 is definitely difficult. Now, what is that needs to happen on one? This thing cannot be raved. Okay, if this thing gets raved, it's upside down. Now, where the problem is this that probably 2 is not in a position to win. Okay, so 11 has the best match, and 1 probably is the second one. That's that. But where it can go wrong. So we see that, you know, this is a 7-year-old over 1800 meter on a weekday. I don't know how fruitful those things are going to be. This one is there, but where and how? So that becomes even wider. This is a huge drop. That's a bad idea. Okay, we look through the quant. That's there. So what happened here was, forget it. 1, do not do the 7 is lower. Here that drops significantly. But it is a good match. It is higher. 1, 4 will not. 11. Three, 11. Continue to this and get the 7-year-old building. It's not a match. Yeah. So what is happening here is this, that if we open this thing up, all right, so this is at 59, which became 54, all right, so that's the highest drop. That's the highest drop. And then this one is a raise, which is good, but this one is the drop. Now if that's the drop, and that is such a hard drop, then probably it's not a great idea on 11. Okay, and I mean, that's where it is coming from, and this is what is expected out of this horse. So that probably is not it. So in that case, where will it go is probably this is difficult. This is also difficult. 7, 7. That's drop. Okay, so this is where it is, but this is getting very difficult. Why it is getting very difficult is because those are very wide gates, and it is not like we are dealing with a benchmark 80, 84 or 70, 78 at the bare minimum. It is a benchmark 70. Things are dicey. That needs to be handled with care. That needs to be handled with care. Four. Doesn't match. So things might go wrong. So here is the thing. So these are 7 years. The 10 which is here is going to run neutral. That is not going to be easy for this. This is not the highest class. I don't know how that will work. So that's not the thing. The match is, if the 11 is out, then that's a good match. Okay, that's a good match. Then if we have to get a match, then it becomes 7. Then probably 2, but 2 is not in a shape. So in that case, it might go here, which is 12. But if the 2 gets it, then it's 2 and 4. If the 12 gets in, then it is 12. And then probably, 10 or 3 or anything. But point being is that the 1 is the favorite, which is okay. I mean, the 11, which they are talking about, the second favorite, that's a huge drop. I don't know how that will reflect. So what we have seen is, if they, I mean, if we believe the numbers, then if that's where it is coming from, and if that is what the expectation of this horse, then that becomes a little difficult to believe what it will do. Okay. But there's a huge match on this horse. You can't deny that fact, but the expectation is expectation. So that's that. If it's 59.5 becomes 54.5, that's a loss. And that's probably not it. The 1 is a raise, which is good, but it is from gate number 11, and there is a lack of form line also. Then if we have to match, then it'll probably drop here on 7, which is okay. And then it should be 2 and 4 here, but both of them are in dicey position. The 4 is huge, but for that, I don't know how this will play. But 7 stays a check, and 1 is dicey. 1 is dicey because both of them, I mean, if we look at what's happening, then it is 1800 meter. Up till 2000 meters, the linears, they win. But that is also in conditions of, you know, which class are we talking about and which gate are we talking about. So this is okay. The match is good, but if the 2 fails, which I think it would, because it is not in a shape, then it is here, and then if the 2 fails, then the highest is here on 12, which is gate number 8. And the 7 is 16. This is 23. Huge. There's a jock on this, which is good. But those are all dicey. I don't know. I mean, first of all, this form line is a little dicey. I don't know how to believe this, that it'll work. The 11 is dicey because that's a huge drop. I don't know how that will work also, because if we look at where it is coming from, it's coming from 59.5, that becomes 54.5. That's a very dicey proposition here. This one is good, but gate number is 11. The form line is kind of questionable, which is there. I mean, number wise it should be 172, but the 2 is Ladat. So and they're being a little difficult today. I don't know what is happening, because things have gone wrong, things have gone right also. So yeah, that's what it is. So the 1 is the favorite, gate number 11. 7 is a check, gate number 12. 11 is in dicey proposition. 3, 10, those are after that. So 58 is becoming 57. Not that it is also good, but there is a match, at least better than the 11. So 1, 7, 2, and 4. This is just the data rank. This doesn't guarantee anything here because the form lines are missing. But according to the data, this is how it should have worked if they were in forms. So 1 is the right one. 11 is kind of in a dicey proposition. So 1, then probably 7, then here 12. If the 2 fails, then it will be here on 12, which is the 5-year-old mare. And can the 5-year-old mare win? There's a very strong chance it can win. Also, there's a very strong chance this thing can win, because if we look at what is happening here, it's coming from gate number 11. All right, this is also 12. This is also 12. Then the 2 is already in trouble, and the next highest is here. So the 12 is a very strong contender. Now the 12 will do what? God knows, because it is a challenger. But that also comes with the strength of a 5-year-old mare, which is very strong. So we'll see how that works. 7 is a check. 12 is also a very strong check. Copy before 5-1. Race ready. Thanks for putting it up, Gate. No, 12 has possibilities, but the gates are very difficult. The 12 is a 5-year-old mare. 12 probably will not win, but if the 2 fails, which looks like it will fail, then there is a hope.
Getting set as Sotomayor is going to be the final one for Jackson Radley. Hello, Paul standing patiently with Karaka. Set. Race 5. Bayou Music missed the kick, elected a quarter, and Aura's going back with it. Sotomayor's drifting across from the outside. There's 4 across the course. Georgie Get Mad is right up there too. Hallowed Horse is poking up on the inside and not too far away in the early stages. Karaka as Sotomayor found the lead with the ears pricked, looked comfortable, elected a half in front. From in second, Karaka, then Georgie Get Mad. Hallowed Horse fourth, the rails from Also Clear. Bayou Music third last, the inside. They were followed by Cursed and Aura. Drop back to the tail as they climb the hill up towards the 1,300 metre marker. So the leader is Sotomayor, and then put the brakes on and just overreacted a shade by a Nick Georgie Get Mad. Elected a half away third, the outside went off the fence, the bolt of Karaka. Then came on the inside, Hallowed Balls, very steady tempo. Elected a quarter, Also Clear, Bayou Music, and then Cursed and Aura. Off the back section, Sotomayor is the leader, and they're walking with 1,000 metres to go from Georgie Get Mad. Hallowed Balls is third on the rails. They were followed by Karaka. Bayou Music next on the inside of Also Clear. Then came Cursed outside of Aura. Tightly packed field, there's been no speed on.
Okay, 2 jumped in.
Sotomayor now attacked by Karaka on the outside. So Karaka goes up. Wasn't happy with the speed of the 600 metres, went to the front with Also Clear following it around. Then Sotomayor on the inside, further back in the field now is Cursed, who was dug up and is improving rapidly, and Bayou Music's coming into the picture too. Around the home corner, it's Karaka, the leader of the 350, with on the outside Also Clear. Sotomayor's trying to kick back, Bayou Music under pressure, Cursed down the outside. Hallowed Halls is running on two, below the 150. It's Karaka still kicking, Hallowed Halls has got it, Cursed door on the outside. Hallowed Halls struck the front in a bunch go, and Hallowed Halls
11,
from second
baby.
place. Cursed from Aura.
Low pressure.
Sotomayor, Georgie Get Mad, and Bayou Music.
11.
Hallowed Balls the winner. Jai McNeil, $5.30 and $2 in a reels.
$11, 1 and 12, I think. 11, 1 and 12. $11, 1, 12, I think. We'll get the numbers. 11. This is bad, okay? This is bad. This is why would they do that? Why would they do that? I'll get the numbers. Wait. I don't know what the numbers are, but 11, 1 and 12, I think. That's where it ended. 2 definitely failed. So 11, 1 and 12. But I still don't understand the fact. Why would they do this? 11, 1, 12 and 3. 11, 1, 12 and 3. 1, 12 and 3. Yeah, that's where it is. We'll go to the next. 6. One, two, five, six, seven, all scratched. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, all scratched. 4, 11, 10, and 12. Yeah, this horse is good. Okay, I don't think there's a problem now. Uh, that is also right. The numbers are right. Numbers are not wrong, but uh, the form line is an issue. The form line is an issue. Again, that's an issue. Should be like that. 4, 11, 12. Then it should be here, but no. Then this one is a 1. So we'll see how that works. But things, again, there's a 4-year-old mare here, which is there. 4 is the favorite. Okay, now that's the highest leverage model on this 4. What is the problem? The problem is this, that everything is all right. The horse is capable of doing this, delivering this. There's no problem. There are two issues. One is this, that the form line is missing, and the second thing is that the jockey calibration is like that. So a high pressure a high pressure horse with that kind of a jock is definitely a dicey proposition, but we are trying to eliminate that. And I would still want to believe that this thing should not affect, but form line definitely is an issue. I don't know how much we can trust on that. So what happened to 1 here is definitely gate number 11 was a difficult proposition. 7 was even wider, so that just did not happen. What happened is that 11, which was like that, went through, because it is EW. But that doesn't add up. I mean, if that horse has been dropped there, I'll figure out why that thing has happened, but the rest everything is okay. Here it is okay. Issue is form line, so that's a problem. The numbers are right. 4, 11, those are right numbers. Ideally, it should drop here. After 12, it should come here. That's gate number 13, very, very wide. Or 5 here. That's going to be running neutral. This is a better match. The 13 is a better match, but it's going to be running neutral. Four, 11, 12, 4, 11, 12, 4, 11, 12. And here or here or here. We'll see that. Jumben, right 7. Huh. Yeah, depende pecho. Depende pecho, no fine. What you doing? Fine, good pecho. All good. All good. No, this is where they have to come up with the. They generally fail from there, okay? The 11 and the 3 both. They generally fail from there. So I don't know how they fail. We are still figuring that out. But data wise, that's that. You know, let's see if that works. Big bet. PC, welcome back. 10 PC. It's getting tail. Oh.
Sparkling Luck jumped away quickly. Mr. Blatt, all the that flash away, and on the outside, Status is showing Speed Street Conqueror and Eternal towards the outer. So as they reach the Heath course now, 1,000 metres to go. Status and Eternal lead. 2 lengths Street Conqueror, Sparkling Luck. A length and a half away, Command Success, Bohemian Angel. Mr. Blatt is second last, and Toll Puddle at the end. Status the leader, 800 metres to go. Led by about a length to in second place, Eternal. 2 lengths Sparkling Luck, third from Street Conqueror, Command Success. Then came Mr. Blatt. This is interesting. The 150 turn favourite on the rails, third last. Angel and Toll Puddle as they come up towards the turn. Status the leader, 400 metres to go. Eternal getting a bit closer. Street Conqueror sliding out 3 deep. Sparkling Luck behind those horses, coiled up. Then Command Success and Mr. Blood over on the far side. Eternal up to Status at the 200. Street Conqueror behind them. Sparkling Luck needing some room. Command Success down the outer, but the second favourite Eternal went for home. 100 metres to go. It's Eternal leading from Street Conqueror, Bohemian Angel. Eternal
11, 12, 3.
They were followed by Sparkling Luck and Mr. Black, never near it. Further back in the field, Toll Puddle and Status last. Eternal adds a 3.
11, 12, 3, 4. Did not do that. 11, 12, and 3. I think so. Eleven, 12, and 3, I think so. Anyway, we'll move on. Six, 10, 11, 13 all scratched. 6, 10, 11, 13 all scratched. 12, 2, 5, and 7. All these things will not work. I don't think it'll, I mean, that's right. Well, from gate number 8, it's a benchmark 70,000 meter. So you're looking at pressure. These are in a bad state. 4, 6. Okay, this is this is why those things do not work is because this is all mare. Okay, this is all mare, and they have a very different way of working. This race is a trap. It never works, and anyway things are not working today the way they should work. It is failing because of many reasons. The horses do not have the right form line. They are not rightly calibrated. That was an issue with 4, which was there. PC was on 10, which could have worked, but the match was not right. 11 had the match, went through. This one did not have the jock plus the form line. That did not work. Then it was rightly here on 12. So the 4 failed. And that is something that is happening. That pressure line with that jock is a bad idea. So that's besides the point. But here the point is this, that it generally doesn't work. I do not want to get into it. I will not get into it. The 12 is the favorite, which is okay, but generally it works with a low pressure. Generally it works with a low pressure, and I do not have any clue on how that low pressure works from which gate, because if we talk about low pressure, then we have this one, this is pretty far, gate number 13. This one is from gate number 4. This is from gate number 10. So everything is a threat. Everything is a threat. And how this works, God only knows. Chances are it'll be a messy one, which generally it is. Always it is a messy one. So I'm not going to put up any of those things until and unless we have a clarity on how this thing works. I'm not going to do it through the data ranking. Anyways, out here, the 12 may not be the right thing. It has the form line. That's that. All right. It has the form line. But the arrangements are pretty much, could be anywhere. It could be here on the 9. It could be here on the 7. It could be here on the 5. It is a 5, probably no. High pressure generally do not work on this. But point being is this, that the 12 probably is a place, because, which is good. It's not bad. But generally it doesn't work like that. So I'll be out. That we can see here as well, gatekeeper. Things are not going as expected, and things that's because it's a midweek. Okay, that's a midweek, and problem is this, that we need to figure out a way which I still haven't started working on. We just got the match, okay, but we have to figure out a way of, figuring out how to actually address the, the form line. I think, I mean, if you are looking at the races from Saturdays, I think Saturday races, horses without form lines, they are also getting in. But on Wednesday, horses without form lines are getting into trouble, which is something that is a dicey thing. I don't know how I will get that thing sorted, but we probably have to get that thing sorted, because um, you know if you don't have a form line, I mean, even if you have a match, even if the horse is good, even if everything is right, if you don't have a form line, what kind of a confidence one can actually have on a horse without the form line? So to address that, I think we need to work on that. I don't know how to do that. I still haven't started getting onto it, but looks like that's the next thing that we need to do. This was, you see, the problem is the form line. Okay, the horse is a fantastic match. This is perfect. Two things were wrong. One, it is like that here, and then a jockey, it doesn't matter how good the match looks, but a jockey with that kind of an thing with a pressure line is a bad idea. It has always been a bad idea. It has always been a bad idea. We have to think about it in a different way. We have to think about it in a different way. It's just that, it's the thought process, nothing else. Wednesdays, they're bringing in horses with pressure line, but they're putting it into Caulfield is a stable track. It gives you about 30% to 40%. 40% is the top. 40 is the top. If you get 40% from Caulfield, that is over and above. That is overachievement on a weekday or a Saturday. Is the same thing. They don't give you more than 30 to 40%. But the problem is navigation becomes a problem, because they bring in horses like this. What kind of a confidence do you have on this horse? I went with it. I mean, this is funny, but I wonder what, I mean, if today Trump was racing, what would he say? We won. We won all the races. There was no problem. We destroyed the race course. The race course is at the bottom of the sea.
The Kentucky Derby hits full speed through FanDuel TV. Exclusive live coverage of every Kentucky Derby prep race with expert analysis. The top tracks, the top prospects. Saturday, first post 1 Eastern, 10 Pacific. Saturday, join us for Great Greek Jeff Ruby State, a Kentucky Derby prep, and the Brokenette Oaks, brought to you by King's Farm, extending its Spendthrift Farm. Late Saturday, first post 12:45 Eastern, 9:45 Pacific.
PC5. It's a brilliant one, PC. It's a brilliant one, but I don't know. Very wide gate. Plus, it's all mare.
Side jump well with Dream Cell written for speed, Croatian Art. And Normandy Lass on the outside, just behind those horses. Don't Rush Her, then Shanghai Venture about midfield. Further back, Jenny Any Dots and Edgerton. This is a Glacier, goes back to second last and 2 lengths away. Tis Worthy, 700 to go. Dream Cell the leader, 2 lengths in Croatian Art, 2 1/4. Normandy Lass, and then came Pocket Size, Don't Rush Her. A length and 1/4, Edgerton. Well back, Shanghai Venture on the rails with Jenny Any Dots passing it. Well back, Tis Worthy and the favourite, Mrs. Glacier last. Dream Cell had a buffer of 4 lengths into the straight with 300 metres to go. A good margin over Croatian Art, Pocket Size and Normandy Lass.
It's not even a race. Come
down
on.
the centre of the track. It's Dream Cell, 200 metres to go. Coming back to them. Still a good 2 lengths in front, though. A Pocket Size Croatian Art and Jenny Any Dots. Leaders absolutely paddling. It's going to be close. Croatian Art, Jenny Any Dots. Jenny Any Dots is going to have to win.
2, I think.
Jenny Any Dots has just won from Normandy Lass or Edgerton and Croatian Art.
Sure.
With 4 of them hitting the line together, their Pocket Size behind them. Dream Cell got very wary. Shanghai Venture finished on their heels. A gap in the
Two.
field. This is the Glacier who finished.
2. It doesn't make sense, actually. But it actually doesn't make sense. It never makes sense. What happens from where? It never makes any sense. We'll go to the last one. 8. Five, 6, 8, 10, 12, all scratched. 9, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, these are weird ones. So the 9 is the favorite. Okay, the 9 doesn't match. But what is also the fact is there is no competition on a 3-year-old gilding. That's also the fact. Okay. If you look at this, forget about that. But I mean, I don't know how these horses. It's not in a form. The form line is missing. That's that. Okay. This one is the favorite. It is not a great match. The match is on 7. Okay, but it's not in a form. Then it is on 1, which is a 6-year-old gelding. Probably bad idea. Then the 11 is, I mean, the 2 is right, but that's a neutral. So all those things are, I mean, a 7-year-old gelding versus a 3-year-old gelding. It's no match, but that's what we are dealing with. So yeah, the 9 is the favorite. It doesn't have the form line. It has a brilliant jock. It is the linear, not the best of the match. But what will happen eventually is it's 1,000 meter, so it's on speed. It's on. I mean, it's on the survival of the fittest. So the 3-year-old gelding is the favorite. The rest everything is a hope that it'll strike in, because that's a 6-year-old gelding. Ideally, that's that 9 and 1. This thing is like that. So that's 9 and 1. I mean, the linear and this thing, they are the odds. But whether the 9 will win, that's a. I mean, you can't ignore the fact that it is a 3-year-old gelding, and you can't ignore the fact that it doesn't have a form line, but it has a jock. And that's a very volatile situation. Bad races today. Anyway, 9 is the favorite. I'm going to be out. That was close. That was close as in like, whoa, I don't know. It never plays right. Okay, this thing, all mare, it never plays right. It is always wrong, and there's no logical explanation on that. Anyway, we'll see what happens. I'll be out. Pass. Bad day, gentlemen. Just bad day. You see big bet too. Maybe BC. That's a neutral. Maybe. It has raised here on this heath. A 7-year-old. This one is not neutral, not this is not that. This is a 6-year-old. This doesn't match. This is not enough form. So yes, 2 has a fair chance. But provided everything else is to go upside down. Two has a fair chance. This one is lower, but it's a 7-year-old gilding. This is lower, but it is not of the class. This is lower, but it is a 6-year-old gilding. This doesn't match, and this is not enough form. So yes, you have a point. But that's a very slippery slope, PC. That's a very slippery slope. Adamant 3, 1, 11, and 9. 3, 1. Bro, this doesn't look right. I don't know where it'll go. Hey, two things. One, neutral. The 9 is not a match. But it's a 3-year-old gilding. Rest everything is like grandpa's on a 1,000 meter. It's a 1,000 meter race, all pace. The worst kinds that we have gotten today. What do we have on Saturday? We've got Rose Hill Garden, Rose Hill, and Caulfield, and Eagle Farm. Rose Hill is good for. for Scott. One, bro.
Vandal Racing YouTube channel has everything you need for the road 2026.
set, racing. Marshall Music away midfield, beginning well out wide on the track is Auxiliary. Auxiliary's going to lead Excess and inside along the river. Marshall Music, Biosang back to fifth, Regeneration second last and two further back, Shalale. Auxiliary crossed the lead by about a length and three quarters, Excess and Marshall Music. Two further back along the river, a length and a quarter away, Biosang. Then came Regeneration. The favourite spot's the lead about seven, and Shalale is last approaching the corner. 500 metres to go. Auxiliary by three quarters, Excess. Marshall Music just waiting to run. Along the river next, then by a Saint. Regeneration will come the widest, followed by Shalale. Auxiliary 300 metres to go. Headed off by Excess. Marshall Music squeezing up on the inside, and now Regeneration called upon. Is Spring Hill down the middle of the course, then along the river at the 100. Regeneration goes to the front from along the river. Exit. Regeneration drawing on. Regeneration won the last three quarters along the river. Excess then by a Saint. Marshall Music next.
9-3-2-11.
And Shalane was last. Final favourite home, Regeneration, the building by King's Legacy. That's a nice win. The Group 3 Blue Sapphire, the latter part of the spring last year, resumes here.
You can't do anything. That's a 3-year-old guilty. Whether it matches, it doesn't matter. Yes, 9-3-2-11. 9-3-2-11. Got that, bro. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 8 races today here at Caulfield Heath. That was the last one. But I'm going to be racing back again on Saturday. So if you have a little time, please come back and we will race together, do a little chit chat and try to solve the puzzles here. And I want to thank everybody who's been here watching the live stream from anywhere in the world. And, you know, if you're watching this as a replay, thank you so much for doing that. And I want to thank Daos. Thank you so much for being there, my friend. That's the end of the misery. Adam, man, you are so right. Thank you so much for being there, my friend, Adam. PC, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Gate, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Dowes, thank you so much for being there, my friend.